I'll try and figure out what to do here. But hello, everyone, and welcome to something. I don't know. It's Aurealia's birthday today. Officially this time. But I haven't heard anything from him. I have barely gotten any signs of life, so I don't know if he's here or not. I'm just gonna get a candle. How you doing? Ignore that. It's fine. You see nothing. Get this paper off of this. Oh, it's stuck. Okay, great. Let's keep it on then. Get a candle here so you can see me at least a little bit here. Keeping my hair off my little thingy there. But yeah, so welcome everyone. I don't know what to do. I can either go back to Danganronpa or I can play more of Need for Drink and see if he does show up. But I have a feeling I might have scared him away by texting him earlier today. So I'm not sure if he's gonna show up. I also wanted to use a face cam for him as something I could do for him that he would actually maybe like. But who knows? I also been working. I can show you this little piece here. I've been working on this. Where I spelled out his name. I'm not the best on writing this type of thing, and this is my first try on this one. But I'm kind of happy with how it ended up. I was thinking trying to make a bookmark, and I'm gonna make another backside to this. Make that a little bit more fancy. I can probably trim this down as well. You don't read, but I don't know what else to do. So yeah. So I've been trying to work on that. I'm gonna split my hair anyway, it's fine. Just gonna have it under, behind the ear, but down. So yeah, I should probably move the candle a little bit further so you get a little bit more face and a little less chin. You can hear my chinchillas in the background, I'm sorry for that, but they gotta run. They gotta go fast. Let's move stuff a little more appropriately here. I have a little puzzle underneath my keyboard. I want to frame it in because it's kind of cool, or do something, but I don't know what to do with it. And it's keyboard sized, so it fits perfectly. I don't think he's gonna join since I haven't heard anything, but I'm not sure. I can start with Need for Drink, or I can just go straight into this one. What I'm gonna do actually is delete yesterday's stream. I'm also working on another project here. You can see that later. Just launched it before. It was updated. Okay, perfect. Actually, I downloaded it. What will I go to? My stream. Hello. Me. Let's go here so I can see if anything happens. Let me grab so I don't need to see his chat. I just need to see the stream itself. Then put my stream on top. We can let Discord be shown underneath there and pull this one there. Perfect. Okay. Like I said, I don't think he's gonna show up. I think I scared him away by sending him a text at midnight yesterday. And the 000 happy birthday, my boy. I think I said the hug emoji, and then I said it as a Norwegian, of course. And I said like it's not love you, but it's the in English there isn't anything in between, but it's something we have said to each other before. It's in between like and love, you could say. You do say that to your partner, and I sent a heart, which I think might have put him off because I haven't received any emojis from him at all today, and I think I have 2 texts, and that's basically it. So, to do something else, let's go with this one. Do this from the get-go. 8. I can't see anything in there, but I'm guessing. Come on. Oh, Chihiro. So yes. Welcome! Let's get back. No, what am I clicking? Get on the game. Thank you. Okay, no. I'll get to know the answer. Did I blend this right? I can't see anything. This is one I wish it was see-through. That would definitely not protect it as much as this thing. So we're going back to chapter 3. Don't crash my candle. Yeah. Until at least Aurelius will grant me with his presence. I need to blend it. All the strong stuff is on the bottom, which is not good. I want the strong stuff all over. I'm gonna test it before I put it away. Yeah, that's fine. I can't do week ones of this. I just can't. I still know what's in it. Okay, I'm gonna put sound now on my stuff because I really do wanna. I put an alarm there. Sorry, maybe. I was gonna turn off the sound, the silencer thing. It's like really quick. Good morning. The bottle there. Okay, we're good. I was gonna grab my fluffy socks. Let's do that. Oh, got him. They were that far away. That's why I was like, oh, I can do that. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin.
Oh my god.
I mean, can't his virginity.
Okay, who's the real virgin here? Nah, my guy. It's your... No. Nah. My guess is you're already infected. Oh, wait. Oh my god.
Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast.
Thank you, Celeste. Thank god. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Oh, Jill. Jill is back. Huh? That voice. The doors of the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. So, just a minute. She's gonna come every morning.
So, So in the end...
So it's you. Genocide Jack, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we're out at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing a red
Here today. Lingerie? I don't. What are we? Yeah, lingerie.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Hold on a second. You.
Have you reached that certain age?
Like,
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
look at you! Oh my god. Talking about milk. No, I'm not reading this. It's starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
Thanks, Sakura. If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
No, of course not. I'm here. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things a lot more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. He started slowly backing out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
So now he's running.
Hard to get.
I see.
Yeah, I think she got that on. So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, he was like, yeah.
Maybe he's more like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Free time? Yep. What to do today? Let's go and actually use our money. I wonder if there's ever gonna be anything else in our room here, but I kind of doubt it. Again, I'm like, go inside, please. Okay, not laundry, not bath. Where was the store? Oh, actually, nurses. We never went there. Ooh. I don't think it was here. I think it was the next... somewhere here. store. Nurses was here. Yeah. I forgot to check this out last time. There's no one here this time. Camera. Bin? It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. No coins for that? Aw, come on. A refrigerator. It was used to keep drugs and stuff cold. Nice. Drugs! There's nothing else here. What is X-rays? Okay, let's go to the store and gamble a little bit while I wait for signs of life. He saw my snap not too long ago. What else than that? I don't know. My snap glitched. Fantastic. Let's close all the other apps. So much stuff here. I want the armor. I want it. Yeah, you opened my snap an hour ago. 52 minutes exactly. Give it a shot. Okay. 67%. I still need duplicates so I can give it to people. I need to scroll down. That's the thing that's messing me up. I don't know if any of these are duplicates or not. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think I have seen this before, but I might. Maybe I've gotten all of these and there's some other information I get when I get to the menu. Just checking how much money will get me the different things. Let's do 20. Okay, that has to be new. Can I check my stuff? Yeah, I can. So does one. One still. Because I also need to like find stuff that people like. Still one on everything. There are a lot of stuff here, so. Okay, so I still just gotten 1 out of 1. I have no duplicates right now. Now I have all of my. Okay, 25.7. The thing is, I should watch is if this one goes bigger. So now it percentage went up, which should mean that I got one new. That one is new. I've not seen that one before. I have a lot of money. There's no reason not to. And this is free time. Yeah, I got that one. 27.25. Exactly. It stays the same. Okay. I think I have those two. No, I didn't. 28. That one I got. That one I got. I just wanted to go with tokens. That one I already have too. Okay, I'm gonna go up a little bit more money if this is also something I have. No, this is new. Because I need stuff anyway, that's why I'm also putting my scissors. Well, I know I can talk to you about these ones. Okay. That one I also think. No, I didn't. Maybe. Yeah, blood. Flashlight. Yes. I don't think I got one either. No, I didn't. That was new. There's so many coins! That's also new. It's like 34, no 35 is still good odds in my opinion. Lucky! Yeah, get an extra. Yoink. No, I had that one. I gotten double of that one before. Okay, that was new. Okay, we're closing up to 40, which is the best number. Yeah, we already have one. Whatever that is. Moonrock, already got it. Now is the time when we're getting more duplicates here. That one is new though. I think that one is new? Yeah. Let's go to 2 coins. They just take the percentage down a little bit, not much. I think it's new too. Yeah. Let's just try. Why not? I already have the crystal skull. I want to go to at least I have just 100 coins. Not anymore. That's new. I'm pretty well aware of what I have and have not. I don't think I have that one either. That's new. I think that's new too. Yeah. I think that's new. Yeah. Lucky! Having a lucky streak. And there it ended. I think that's new? Yeah, it is. I got a lot more items though, which is nice. Not one I have. Checking the percentage because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm just guessing real hard. Not the procedures. Yeah, I have those. One thing that I found out is I've already seen like I'm washing myself on this stream there as well. I think I just got one earlier. Is I always like thought of my eyebrows as pretty dark colored. That is new. But now when I have colored like a lot of my hair black, it's not as dark anymore. My eyebrows aren't that dark, they're more brown. Which is logical. I didn't see what I got there. Damn it. Okay, I have one mystery item. Not sure. No, I didn't. 50% chance. Which means we're halfway down the list in my guess then. What's that? I think I have, yeah. That's neat, yeah. It's like, I would have remembered that if I got it. Okay, I'm 100 now. This was new. Let's do one last one here. And then let's go and talk to people. Also new. Nice. Let's see just like what I have, because I can then talk to someone who might like stuff. One thread. Everlasting was it? Yeah. Where on your right hand you're looking for love, on your left you'll find it. On both, well, that's just asking for chemistry. Well, engagement rings. Okay, can't really give my ring to someone. Here goes boxing glove. Staggering amount of passion effort. Okay, so if I'm going to talk to Sakura again, I'll give her those. Was this the one I looked away? I'm proud to sign to slip over your hands. It's fucking enhance your spirit. Well, I don't need it. I can do it all myself. Who can I give the— who won this? No! Just no. Just no. So this is just one of these so far. Okay, crystal skull. Maybe. The fun plate. Nice. Drill. Meh. Man's fantasy? A wash a wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasies, specifically in public bathhouses. I still can't get over the hunt, bro. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Where is people? I should check. I should check the map instead of just looking around aimlessly. Okay, Healing Sakura is there. Okay. So just laundry, okay. I don't know. Okay, who do I want to talk to though? I could spend some time with Hina. I can also get to know her wishes. Would kind of be fun in a way. Let's talk to Jill. In the first classroom, right? Yeah. Let's try. Why not? Oh my god. Getting tired of this. Oh, it is Jill. Okay.
Yes, yes.
It feels so nice being able to act like my normal murder self in public. Bonsai to personal freedom! This is really good idea to hang out with her. Yeah, why not? Perfect! I started to get totally irritated at not being able to kill anyone. So if I can't kill, at least I can beat the ever-loading crap out of something. Huh? Jessica chased me around the school. Her fists flailing. I baked a bad choice. Did I just come a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give her a present? Sure. Do you want a crystal skull? Do you want some cola? Sea salts? Okay, hold on.
To be fair, that is kind of the way, like the chasing around. I got my, like, one of my first friends at school. Give her that. Give her your scissors.
Hey, this is...
What? I thought you would like scissors. I know you have your, like, special set, but I didn't think... I like my swords. If I got anything else, then... But it made it still be happy for it.
It's a bomb disguised as a...
It's a bomb
disguised as a present. You're working with everyone else trying to kill me. Well, allow me to return the favor, you bastard.
I think I made her mad. She probably thinks the worst of me now. Damn it.
I'm just trying to be friendly.
I picked the wrong person. I still have some time. I didn't mean to go in there. I'll just start let's go live. Okay, let's leave. Yeah, I'm a not. I'm a not. She can see it from here. I can see up. Yeah, no. Nah, I'll take a look in here actually, just don't mind me. No. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to voice you much. Rather, oh god, can we just hold on? Can we just like I'm watching you? Oh no, this is still a bad angle. Be right there. There you go. Oh, she's here. What? Did I not see her? Where? Oh. Hey, Kyoko. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to her for a while? Yeah.
So,
I suppose a change of pace is necessarily sometimes.
that's fine.
Fine then, why don't we talk? I'll take a little break. I spent some time in Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Okay, Kyoko and I grow a little closer today. You go present. Yes, let's see what I have. Okay, so I don't think she would do much with the bracelet. Let's just say for Sakura. Hanabra, I will not give to anyone. Silent receiver. Maybe? Pretty cool. Aw. Crystal skull. Moonrock, I think. Sure.
So,
This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Yes! Does that mean she likes it? Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko,
and
if you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
hmm?
You can certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not... Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
that's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your questions? Is that it?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
and
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? Well, that's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability. She's trained for the Olympics and she is a swimmer. Hina is the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem.
Then your plea of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolish, open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, with the foolish, open stuff.
So then.
Okay then, as promised. What would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So.
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? Well, the question marks. Anyway, okay. So she was living... Wrong person. It took forever to show up, I'm sorry. Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? I want to know what her ultimate is. I know what it is, but I want him to know. Foreign government? Top secret clearance? Huh? No question marks. Okay, so he did top secret work for the government. All I can think of is... assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Updated. Yee. Everything is increased. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I don't remember what happens next, so this is much as a mystery as the rest of you. Huh? There's something by the door. Oh no, Jill, no. Jack, get away. There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I'd better check it out. I can hone in on that little thingy. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. If the room is supposed to be soundproof, how can you slip a note underneath? If there's room for a note, there's room for sound, right? It's not carpet. Meet me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But do you want to meet up so suddenly? And who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now. What you should do, my man, is find someone else to join you there. See, we don't go alone and get murdered. Just saying. Girl, your door was gonna be unlocked, right? Oh my god. Can I cheat? I'm curious. Nah. It's nighttime, everyone is in. It's just fast travel. Fine, let's go. Let's get murdered. I bet it's Jill. She was already chasing me around. Screwed. Oh, you. Okay. No, I'm not too scared about you. Oh, Makoto. Hiro. Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yeah, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Wow. I always thought that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Is this approved? Is this okay? Is my handwriting fine? I'm trying my best. It looks so much better on stream. At least the top two there. Third one isn't too good. They look so much better on screen than they do in real life. Here I can see all the flaws. Who taught you that? And why did you want me to meet you? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
Just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you think of this? What do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was so lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Did I say Hiro or Hina? Did Kyoko ask me? As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared poignantly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seemed to be even worse off than I've heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours. That mouth of yours. You know that? How rude. I act like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? And my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us to meet. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't that obvious? We're gonna have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? No, the only one who hasn't really said this is you. I should probably ask Kyoko. Oh, no, that's what I wanted to do. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things. And that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What did you do to him? Oh, was it the mastermind? Did he finally notice what we're up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have all alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
however,
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. You stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big fat. Shucks, what do you know? This isn't my true form. I still have these 3 more transformations left. 3 more? Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard a yell. Any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. But if it wasn't the mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simple, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Takarahina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Not me.
that's terrible.
Why not me? I'm just curious, like, why? Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking of for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care. Oh, someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have had taken it. They wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else. It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get him back. That's my promise as a man.
Swear I will save her!
He said it best himself. So there's a screen in here, just not a camera. He must be suspicious.
This is a school announcement.
He has to be.
Now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
This is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? Oh, that probably said Makoto. No, okay. I did say my name. I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to enjoy it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us apart for tonight. We will begin a search for alter ego in the morning. And you should be thinking about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. I know. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were giving hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? Is that true? No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts, For long I fell into a restless sleep. I don't remember who took it.
Murder. It's a word whose definition changes with time, with place, and with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and
7
nighttime
is
is
early, actually,
officially over.
in my opinion.
Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I can't. He does so many turns today. We have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first. To the dining hall. No. Found myself in surprisingly high spirit and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me... What? Someone dead. I can't remember. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? Oh god, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean,
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, until now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was so distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Money. The $10 million, wasn't it?
$10 million!
I'm surprised it's not in yen, but I guess it
prepared
would be
this
too much.
graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. You can, but that takes a little time. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the others who never showed up. Oh, okay, let's go track him down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more grounds if we split up. Sakura, go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
okay.
Okay, then I'll guess I have to take the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. And exciting, yeah. Was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed into the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. No, why not? What belongs to us? Nobody. I know we're not looking for Kyoko, but she has a tendency to hide, so... Psst, someone, come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open, and then when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I get the others, right? I'm gonna get him. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was running downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Who's dead? The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Oh. Celeste. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Why did she panic because of that? Yeah, let's just talk to her. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And the man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And now, curse my lack of daily exercise. Now I curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up like before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is when I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him going to the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me. And that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime has ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then there was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attacker caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. She looks pristine again. Anyway, the important thing now is that we can go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? Then we moved to her. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
Do you mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? I Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, I would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. Don't you mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With a strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Not just their face, their whole body, my man. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And it took this right after being attacked. In other words, an hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
See.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The problem is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry! Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
I'm starting. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. You have to hurry. We have to hurry. Kyoko is in danger. And as soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. You should know these guys' voices by now. Don't give me question marks. I'm trying to voice act. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
Yes?
Wrong person.
Yeah, you're good at playing a game or something?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either one of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar and I came running. So I came running. You were?
You came we together.
No, you're stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Can you?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library! Okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Then we opened the door to the library.
It hurts. It hurts.
I almost hope you were dead, dude, because I'm gonna do what all he said with you. Like, if I'm gonna give anyone the broads, huh? You find me seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Oh, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
That guy. Rupert Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
Yeah, he said that best himself. Another hammer. Hammer 2. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is just a hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with a hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Oh, look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I thought you were out. I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Let's actually talk to him. That guy was Trevor Justice. This Trevor Justice you're referring to. This is not. Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him.
Is unforgivable.
It can't be.
Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Welcome.
But the Justice, now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
Combine?
What?
And he's gone. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, we need to be treated as soon as possible. Treated.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first. We can take care of his injuries. Jill. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? Okay. I think you stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should take a rest for a while.
I suppose.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's an even bigger than the first two. You got he anything bigger than that? You'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where this strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
Why'd you know that?
You know, it's because I was speaking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya, and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who didn't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two you haven't seen yet, Hito and Taka. That is it, right?
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh, yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we were talking about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, isn't even revealing her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Tako and Hiro weren't showing up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing their weird costume? Don't bother looking for reasons for a deviant.
What to do? What
So,
to do?
yeah, split up and look around.
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. There's something moving around the top of the stairs. Really?
Up to the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then
then,
is yeah, okay.
what are you saying?
Yeah, Dukia, whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Yeah, I never heard such a reaction.
Celeste, we don't have time for this.
Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. It's Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you.
We spread in every direction to track down the custom suspect. I don't think he'll strike in the library again. Let's go to the end here. Reality isn't everything. Okay. Nothing. I'm just taking a careful look. A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone.
Everyone who heard the scream came running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, this strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go.
What is it now?
Uh,
Huh?
dude,
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now.
give me?
Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... It's the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, you have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right?
And when it was split up into two groups.
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
So, very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office.
Oh, I wanted to stay up here.
We'll leave the capture of the suspect individual to Chako, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then,
We'll handle it. Just go take care of it for me.
Okay, you guys be careful.
That is split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all run downstairs to the first floor. Let's go, girls.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go.
Couldn't make me. You couldn't just teleport me there? He stormed into the nurse's office and was greeted with a world of dripping crimson. Oh my god, guys! He's dead! Kind of happy. Everything was covered in red. Not really, it's pink. Not everything. And in the center of all the red was Hifumi?
No!
It
What?
looks like something very bad has happened.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I clearly was not expecting this.
I didn't imagine that he could be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
Yep. I didn't remember the notes, but this is there.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the bloody discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover the body after murder, that's when it plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Yeah, I was surprised we actually left him alone here. Why didn't one stay behind? Another hammer, or 2 stay behind or something. Just as hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you're all finished. And the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be the robot Justice. RJ. Whoever's hiding in the costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure the part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
And shall we go? Hina. Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina? I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. How long have I been alive for? An hour? I'm thinking how long I should go for. Because I kind of want to find all the evidences and do the class trial in one go. Kind of end it when the murder has happened and then try again. And not start off with the class trial because then you could have forgotten a lot of things. But I'm more worried about Aurelius. Did I send him a snap? No, I should. He has a birthday icon. I sound on, that's right. I think they like took away their birth date earlier today and then put it back on when they noticed I remembered. Maybe? I don't know. He went an hour ago. Just asking, you okay? Let's see if you got an answer. Okay, I guess we're gonna continue for now. Where was he headed? Down the hall. He went out further down the hallway. Going to the back of the hallway? Is it in the back? I would guess here. As far as I can tell, there's no one here. So I feel some kind of presence
Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. And no one is hiding anywhere. Okay. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting here to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. This is when I question if I should end or not. Because this is such a final thing. I do want to continue though. Let's continue. Ifmi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. Reality I have to face every day. But still, I think I know who one of the murderers were. Taka's lip line. She's just lying there, she should pass out. Only Jill can handle the blood. Why is this happening? Shouldn't the alarm have gone off? All 3 of you guys have seen it. Taka. Don't tell me. Taka too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, yeah. It's Taka. She has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her waking up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said. I should leave her alone for now. Another hammer. It's just as hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it just as hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. Then this time it was just Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah, what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me,
What?
out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the one... Wait, they should have heard the announcement. Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. Wait, what about this one? So Sakabika and I were stunned. No, we're gonna leave Toko in there. At least push her out of the room as soon as we were out of the physics lab.
Oh,
Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something's come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Don't leave the... Oh my god. I practically left on the stairs, now I'm losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes ago, earlier. It just disappeared? You know, me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us running around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What
Celeste
did you
is for
say?
once listening here. Cool. I think I remember. whom... Because I think this is a double kill. A double person double kill if you want it. I think I know who one of them is, but I cannot remember the second one. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body just disappeared. First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. It can't be. Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then who might the next target be, Toko? Huh? Target B. Toko.
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? It's midnight. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. Sakura can carry her. So she still is unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. I'd be better off without her. Calm down, you forget about her, don't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now, we need to hurry back.
huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yakia, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shut out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the third floor. We ran back into the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know what I saw before, and what I see now, it isn't what I saw before. Shocker.
Huh?
But what are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
She didn't just vanish into the air. Obviously, whoever did this hid the body. But why would they do that? They couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our custom suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I didn't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding those dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this is Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. But perhaps you're in love? That's not it at all!
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Mine's ya without a second thought. Mine's a grin ya, turn you into paste. By the way, do you know that flash paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp and crabs?
And he's gone. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, you can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. The 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoka? Is she not involved in this case? Where did she go? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies. Or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Let's split up and begin searching.
but
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I know that. I think I do. But
Ina.
You're still nervous. I'll come with you.
huh?
oh, okay. Thank you.
No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. Is this thing broken? No, it's just a bit. Okay. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. The hammer looked like it was gonna work. Why did we go out? Find the 2 bodies. Well, incinerator would be interesting. Maybe they were split out as art?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
I need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. Kick it in! Suck it up! Suck it up!
Damn.
Okay, no, they were no help. Where it all began? But one thing though is someone has played pool. Well, how do you know? Locker? Okay. Just checking. Guess we're also looking for Kyoko. Celeste! Makoto!
come on.
Why are you just standing there? When did you get to the repository? Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them. Ifuma and Taka's bodies are both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. The buzz was in the repository? That's where I was trying to get to! My god! Guys! Told you guys to kick in the door. Oh, is here somewhere? Yeah, in here! Oh no, I guess it's unlocked. And I had no other choice than to go inside. This was my first guess! Okay, so I couldn't have succeeded is the answer to this one. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... the 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unaware-ing reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Yeah, this is a late one, because 3 people had already seen the other one.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file.
Without further ado, let me give you all the next file. I'm going to hand them out when you found your bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. That was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Make sure you investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class
See
trial.
ya later.
Okay.
Well then. Ooh, the hammers. Now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Yeah, the hammers are missing in different sizes. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! It's just too awful! Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched her at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I?
Damn it!
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Damn it, dude.
Hifumi! Wake
Hifumi.
Huh?
Not Hifumi, but
Ah.
Hifumi.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember
Does he remember?
everything before I met you all.
Quickly, dude.
Met you all.
Oh, wait. No, the body alarm went off twice. I was thinking like, oh, maybe it wasn't him the alarm went off for the other one. No, these guys they thought this guy was dead too. His memories are all blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me?
Hello. Good night.
That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Hiro. His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. You sure about that? No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This is some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
Just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps.
Yasuhiro. Like, he was the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro
What
is?
is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No whale can ever forgive him. Just as a thing to her, because now both of the guys who really wanted the computer are dead. If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we start tracking down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time is not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it looks that way. It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. You have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi and Ishimaru Taka. The cause of death of each was a blow to the head. It is though that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
That's it? Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the event of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway.
Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that bothers me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer a question.
What question?
You're talking about an accomplice, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Thank you for...
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So you're saying nobody worked together on this either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only the blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, you will need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explaining. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
I had one person here that left. I don't blame them. I'm sorry. So there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would have been connected to the case then after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case. It doesn't matter. Let's go back to the investigation.
indeed.
Yeah, absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect as just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
I'm offended. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you look sack swimming girl. Help! Milk sack? You gotta go and be well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So, act like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still laying unconscious on the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine the way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculated every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. My back is itchy, but I have nothing to scratch me with. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. Be totally useless in the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. But all but one of us had an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be this straightforward as it seems. When I come for 3, I've been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. Let's look at the mallets and their hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Although some are more like mallets. Mallets. Could the justice hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth, since you knew. These big cold bodies laying on the floor. He just died, he couldn't be cold yet. His really big body. I mean, who knows? Was the killer able to move someone this so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to the repository. All the way from the first floor to the 3rd, and after all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating him himself. If I remember correctly, his fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this? No! No! Don't do this! Something different. No! So his body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Ooh! Okay! Okay! Interesting. The plot thickens. Ooh. Okay. That is suspicious AF. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monogama file, Taka died from a blow to the head. He found Justice Number 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a trap laid out under his body. Tarp. Did the killer use it to move Taka's body? By the way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind with the body moved. Behind while the body moved. Blue tarp has been added to the true blood. Okay. If I remember correctly here, it is 2 people who work together on this. But even if 2 people did kill or whatnot,
still only one can survive. I'm pretty sure I know who it is. I'm like 80% sure who it is. But I think the accomplice was Hifumi. Because there's no blue tarp, so I think he walked up here and was hit with maybe the last hammer when the bodies were moved or whatnot. Yeah. That actually did the last killing blow to him, because he wasn't supposed to die. He was supposed to be helped to escape, maybe, I think. Or something. But since the killer knew that only one could get out of there, even if they were accomplices, they killed him and cleaned off the mallet. Because this wasn't regulated, because the others have like the Justice Hammer thingy. And I think the photograph then of the big man, the samurai whatnot, was an empty costume maybe, that he was just having over him or something like that. So what Celeste saw wasn't necessarily real. And since he couldn't walk, but he was still alive, they had to use the tarp. Is what I think. There are many aspects of this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that has happened.
So then.
I'd like my help. Sure. Yeah, well, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor and then quickly came back and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meanwhile, just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture of Celeste, the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robot Justice. It also became clear that this Robot Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, and then resumed our search. But not long after we were leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? It's a shadow of something moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor, and we split up and began searching. Then, after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing the screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? The rattle is we've just seen this, so I'm not gonna. And then at that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Bakia, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. No, opposite. Me, Hina, and Celeste went downstairs. Byakuya, Toko, and you. Oh, is this me who's speaking? I know what I'm doing, sir. And when we went back to the nurse's office, I want to check something. I want to see if I can see any signs, because I'm beginning to worry. No. Found Hifumi's corpse. Hifumi's corpse. This is also where we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that is when I showed up. Then that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed down to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who has fainted. But as soon as we left the psychic lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. And he disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover what the corpse was in fact gone. When we remembered, we had abandoned their unconscious Toko and rushed back to the room. This can't be happening. Were you listening all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. Soon, I thought it was like one of the hammers just hanging there when I was side of it's fine. So from there, we began a search for both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And then we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. You want to take a look at the case again, just let me know. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, this is the most chaotic one thus far, I think.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
Yeah, this thing is broken, that's why it's so loose. And we came right to the repository too, you know, to look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? I tried to get in! And we came out as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. I want to leave this area to figure it out. Some fire gas is used to mustaches on. Not awkward, but yes. But hey, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when I found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel on the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. That's this one. What's the explanation for that? Guess one of the bodies were rolled? Okay. The door. Yeah. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Huh. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Then, when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Hifumi, I'd guess, in that case. I'm an editor to the season. Yeah. Nope. Oh, I'm not done. Oh, I didn't speak to you. Okay, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happens, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said he was lame.
So, in other words,
Then there are no rooms to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you know? You see? I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we didn't find the bodies, we wouldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. And that really... Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is... Why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not to get caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you will get figured out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay? No, it's not!
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you haven't...
Goodbye.
I see I might have some fun with this after all. These mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if she'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Huh, there's gonna be a clue around here somewhere. This is the thing about what Monokuma, I think it meant, said by the true Blackened. Not just the Blackened, but the true Blackened. Places I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taga was found. I don't like your shadow, Sakura. Don't like it. I am thinking though, I want to find Kyoko because I do not know where she is. I don't know. It's on the floor. The weapon was supposed to kill Taka. It's moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Track marks. These are from the wheels, I guess. Kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of this room. Reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on the tires. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room, bloodstain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, that's no way it could get up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. This is the tarps. This tarp. I was gonna say it somewhere before, and just recently too. Dude, you can put those things together. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
You would, wouldn't you? Nothing else here. Do you need to go back now to like examine the tarp again under Taka? I was like, I don't think this is a game where you can get like ambushed, but I'm getting a little paranoid. just a tiny bit. Okay, nothing new. I want to check out everything. Celeste. Is she able to attack with this? Just a single one. But what the heck is with this thing? I don't think I'll be able to find either Hiro or Kyoko. But it's worth a try. And there's not that many places so that I can't check. Oh, we're done with the third floor. But Kyoko went to the second floor, which we're on now. You can, dude. Come on. There's some kind of clue there. Guess not. Okay, wait. Hold on. No. Oh, it's the metal plate. I thought I saw something cool. I was wrong. Fine. Okay. Let's check this out first. Let's not go to the pool first because it's such a big area. Butterflies. The baby's sleeping. Please be quiet. Get nothing. Library. I kind of don't want to go here. I'm gonna wait with the nurse's office because I know something happened there. The hammer is gone. Just as hammer 2. Just checking. Yoga. Guess not. I still want to react, but the hammer isn't here. Ah! Oh my god. Yeah, no, she's disappeared. She's not in the ceiling. Okay, nothing here. Guess pool it is then. Is it posters fixed? Yep, it is. So the carpet is gone and the kinema post is back. Just like second, like I was done to. In case of this time. Oh, who knows? We're still looking for the computer as well, though, might I add. Same. Even if there was something here, I don't think there would be. Okay, no. I'm just trying to cover all the grounds, just for fun. Since there are so many uncertainties right now. Oh, okay. Okay, one last place to check for us. Let's do this. That's okay. Because Kyoko is female, so she could have gone in. Gym? I guess. Though I think like before it's gonna lock me out of the place. Not let me go to where I want to go. Maybe just like maybe they're just like playing ball here. Who knows? The money is still there though. I can't interact with those things. So they're not in them, because I remember those are hollow. Not graphic. The other type of the boring type of hollow. I think your balance is taking this right. Well, he's happy in his emoji. I can't remember what it was before. I'm not gonna try and take the females this time either. No point. Nothing to see. It's nice that there's bathrooms everywhere though. Okay, not nurses just yet. Sure, exit. Nothing. I don't think there's any point checking the store. That's just there. Fine, let's go to nurses. No, it wasn't there. By the way, it was at the exit. The M3 one was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything. Precisely speaking, I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. Ditto! What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this area and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when I got back, the body was gone. I could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. So let's account. There's a bunch of blood packets here and here. For blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm a vampire. Fake blood. The first hit was a fake hit. The last one wasn't. But this, I bet, is not his real blood. Can I just get the hammer again? How much blood is in it? Nothing. I want to take that and listen. I know too much. Oh. The trash can. What's inside? It's too small to be a handkerchief. Is it glasses clean? No, is it a glasses cleaning cloth? Glasses cleaning cloth? Cloth to clean glasses. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's all covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yes, Celeste, I did. Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. This cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section over here in the book. Blood packets! Damn it. Don't need camera, we check that, Okay, it's allowing us to leave now. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. No, not what you meant to, but you ended up making this a little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was really remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things were ever so more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Meet in the dining hall. So we said to go to Hiro's room, but wasn't... What's waiting me there? She said Kyoko told him to do that. I don't know which room this is. Okay, so missing Kyoko. He's dead. He's dead. He's fine. She's dead. She's fine. Okay. Dead. Dead. No, fine. Dead. Fine, fine. Hiro Sakura. Leon dead. Hiro is there. Ifumi is there. Okay. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yaki did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. This room looks so much different. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Is the camera glitching out? It is. Every time it started blinking red, it's glitching. Where did he even get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if he didn't get his permission to search his room, right? Not the room, not the door. I wanted this stuff. Oh, I can't look at that. Box, I guess. Grab a box. It's blueprints for something, and something made out of, it's like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robot Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, those blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting is not the same. Robot Justice. It's exactly what Hifumi called him. Hifumi, not Hifumi. Have the arm bend like this. What is this camera doing? Camera, something. You should worry about it. You should. It's glitching out. But it's the same. Check and do something. Let's honestly check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Where's your bath? Why does a bathroom ever get this dirty? Oh, I want to see. I think we got what we needed. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robot Justice showed up too! Robot Justice? It's Hero, wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head up to the pool on the second floor. The fucking pool. I was there already! Do you think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up on the same time? Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. I was there! I was there! They couldn't have been there! I was by the locker! I checked that out! Special. God damn it, Kyoko! Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I had the worst day. RJ, Robot Justice. Hiro? Kyoko, explain yourself!
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker. I checked it already! It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she really have an idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean... I have no idea. The second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that do something about the costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't really get out of it. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make this freaking thing.
it would
See what I
seem...
mean? There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off.
It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think we can get it off on your own. We don't really have that choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, realized. How did the jacket stay on? Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More importantly, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. How did you know? Ooh. No. In other words, this is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. It's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on him went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
Was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Excellent. Good idea. No, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else. To tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's gone a little far.
Right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Killed whom? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else would possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. That missing a bit, Hina started putting on the robot justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
You can still
I'm
see your
blind as
legs
a bat
missing.
in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all our excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces on the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hino's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? You must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
The worst.
Who cares? Hino's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. It means, is it really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone really tell me? Robotis' costume has been added to the truth bullet section. Kyoko. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think we've figured out that someone's been killed, right? Yeah, Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What, two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! You did not! Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed,
About that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
alter ego
right.
and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate? What the heck? Stop trying to trick us! Just admit what you did, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know, that note! Note? Last night, someone slipped the word note out of my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we could use it to escape. I wanna go and find out. Can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remembered is going to the rec room and then some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
Yeah, I went to the rec room, got put into the costume. Hifumi was carrying it or something. Making it look like he attacked him. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if it was true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They prayed on my desire to get out of here. They just deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. But please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issues with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? His account is added to the to-do list. Shall we resume the investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get the money Munakuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Of all the people, this guy's the one who cares the least about that sort of stuff. Wait, that's false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and the note. You don't fail me now. I guess I better get back on guard duty. I'm going to ask Toko, Jensa Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura gets into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hand. Oh well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Well, okay.
shall we go?
Now. Thanks, nothing. Shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto. First, I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies were. They were in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Third floor. Wrong way. I know completely where I'm going. I have 100% control. Where am I? This is the second floor, right? There. What's the stairs? What am I doing? I don't want to... My voice is being destroyed. I should not really do this. That's long. I've been going for 2.5 hours. And Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to be rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitating and began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma File was right. They were killed using similar objects. It was so smooth. They were so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. It shouldn't. So what did you see?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? What? Excuse me? No, that's not it. I guess a little late. Anyway, you said you had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broke. Switch watch. Clark.
In other words,
So if it was working at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. So an hour before Celeste said she was walking around. I don't remember what Hifumi said.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis had already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally was able to free the object from the tightly clenched fist. It's a piece of paper.
Hey.
What's that? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body. Hifumi's.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. Scrap of paper.
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he had hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at this paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed on his pants, it's like, it better be important for me or I'll never forgive you for this. I found, yeah, you see this handwriting is the same as the one on the Justice dude. Bottle. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. How come I can't find out? So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. I know it was... Wait, Hiro... Did Hiro say 6? No. Equipment room. So, equipment room. That was for Taka. Taka got this letter, and then Hiro got another letter just telling him to go to the rec room. Yeah, it was about 6-2 as well, rather. So the same time. Yeah, we'll do that.
So,
That sounds very familiar. That's it! That's the same thing Hiro said. My ear is itchy. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone stood a whole weird note out of my door. And it said, if I don't hold it, in the rec room at 1 a.m. Not 6, but 1. So he's been stuffed there for a long time. Okay. I'll give him 5 hours. I don't know why I need to count. I didn't even count correctly. The time is different. Hiro told us that he's not said to meet him at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would they have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly? I have no
so
idea.
then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when it was holding it, but it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. And I can't
Hey.
really put this together. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbook have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out these murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Handbook. Girl, tell me. I'm ET and I know I have a scratching thing somewhere here. Somewhere near. Oh, if my blanket can actually fall down, it's fine. Because there is no sunlight, so I can't get blinded. People can see me declare levels. Too ET. Yeah.
Are you excited? Are you pumped?
I never can use
It's
this.
time for the class trial to begin!
tripod for my
Like the
phone.
bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Didn't even realize I pressed space on the phone.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusions. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Oh, okay. Well, let's get this last part done here, and then after this, I'm gonna end it. Everyone had heard Monikuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. In the red door, I'd say. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello! He multiplied? Nope! Multiplication! It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on this elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along. You're not here to play with. We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Can you keep fine?
Hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the plane train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
It's not him. I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Board the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. He would see and we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's go down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with this. For everyone who's still alive. And for those two that lost their lives. The ones who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here.
Damn.
I didn't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I don't think I want him to.
just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go. We can't. So we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Yeah, calm down. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom. Yeah, no. I'm gonna pray the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
Hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me. I believe you.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Fuck. And to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't get anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all your gathered here today like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I want to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after the commercial breaks. Yeah, we're all out on like that. On you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. My back is so itchy. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I do want to save, please and thank you. But the blood bags, I still want it. Do I have any more skills? How am I not getting skills? I don't understand. Fine, let's go. Now I can finally rest my voice. That's the nice part about this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
I love her tie. I love her outfit.
Don't try and deny it.
I love her
You
look.
killed them.
Hence.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
But his room is unlocked.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is he really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Good argument. This message.
Everything we found in your room.
No, I was wrong.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
It's awful messy. If I remember right, here's one that says
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
I just got that before the other one. It's just kind of nice to listen through it once at least.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Well, I can do
Unless
this.
that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Yeah, agreed.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway!
Aw,
So
What, Hiro?
Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
no.
And
I don't think
he's
so.
not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
No, that was him.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
Say? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati! Is Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Exactly.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
There you go.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Right. He's just helping
What
us.
is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yep. The things that were used to move his body.
I got it!
Dolly. There's still one more thing. The thing that we used to move his body. They must have been.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
This is gonna be a nightmare to piece
Taka's
together.
body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
So flat.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository,
This is a repository, I was right.
so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
The blood on the wheels.
She's raised an objection.
And the blood
How
on
do you
the
respond?
bloody prince in the other room.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Okay,
You have
girl.
accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Excuse me? People are teaming up with me. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If you can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. And the element has been added. It's bulletproof. Oh my god. It's like we're reloading. Don't have this on auto. Stop implementing new things! I know it's enough already. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. Bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see an amount count, an ammo count. Until now, there hasn't really been a limit to how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. It will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. When you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action's difficulty is set to gentle, you don't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well, good luck and have fun. This is the worst part.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
I'm having.
I cannot agree.
Oh my god.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with
I
you.
don't remember. I don't remember.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the
Press
dolly
shift,
moved,
caps, and tab.
I
And
have
tab.
it right here.
Oh my
When
god.
I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's trail.
Thank god this part's
The
over.
killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
How he filmed me was
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
costume.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
He couldn't move.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
But it was moved. Clear that why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. He couldn't bend on the hips. What does that mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
I didn't see any reason to continue.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm not a button here. I can't see my face at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
No, that I actually think.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's
I mean,
more likely.
Isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Hinge in the back. Except for the no chance the costume was taken off, just bloody. Can't take it off by yourself.
I got it!
My
I don't
heart's
think
going
taking off
back.
the suit was an option. If you remember,
Take it off, I hope. Yourself. That's a really good thing. Let's clap some back. Yep.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on.
This
or
is why I
take
want
it
to do
off
the
without help.
looking out for stuff plus this thing at the
Really
same
can't
time.
take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How do you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? This is what I called him just now.
So long as those facts
Oh, you know
exist,
the
the
name.
proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
I wouldn't say far too early, but it's too early.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe
Oh,
we'll
no.
uncover something new.
Is it already the story time?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes,
Had such
we have
difficulty
to do
last
it.
time with it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Also, no, actually, we don't know enough yet.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Toko.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
What's wrong? I saw some shadows. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that,
See, I
we
can.
decided to split up and search the second
I'm actually
floor.
voice acting now. I'm just relaxed and not.
And soon after that,
I already read this.
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
I was right.
Meanwhile,
The first one
we had
was
just discovered
Taka.
Taka's body in the equipment
It wasn't
room.
Hifumi, and the second one we
must
heard,
have
that was
found
Hifumi.
both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
We should have heard the announcement twice in that case. But we only heard it once, and that was because only Taka was killed. Hifumi was still alive, and the mastermind knew it. Because the fake bloody bags in the fridge. That's why it didn't go off until after they again met up in the repository.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Miles disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Yep.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The connection hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. Okay, the game has begun again. Let's go. 1.53. We're both hit with a blunt object.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Before.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
I'm
killed
glad I
with
missed.
Justice Hammer
I
3,
didn't mean that.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Some are numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, so that's my. Okay.
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Tako's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder
have to
if he
capture?
died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So,
I'm pretty sure I'm right on
wonder
this one.
if- Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
I
that
meant to shoot
Hifumi
it.
was killed with Justice Hand while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed.
No,
Those two. Each other. Dragonfall didn't make sense in any of that, so.
there's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yep.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
What is the proof Taka was killed before Hifumi? A note, right? Something that relates to what time he must have died. Something is so clear. Some other things I have no idea. No! Meh. Oh my god. We are. I'm dead already. I can't type shit. Makoto.
Is I refuse to give up yet.
God damn it. Get him, Hangman's Gambit. Okay. It is about to do with the note, of course. Ver. O-I-T-E. Okay, so don't double click on the. I don't know how this damn thing works. I hate Hangman's Gambit. It's the only one I don't understand at all.
I refuse to give up yet.
I think it's another T. Wristwatch. There we go.
Now I understand.
Not the note, but the wristwatch. Okay.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah, we already seen this part like 2 times.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Not really.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Also, when we found them in that
Now,
order.
if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? Safe? No wonder, yeah.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
And also,
I don't know.
I see also
Don't just go making
dead.
stuff up.
No, like it.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
I'm back for more than a minute or two, but I was able to move his body in that time. It seems so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
Careful now, Hiro.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Glasses. Broken wristwatch?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Should have grabbed that
And
one.
you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and that there's a chance he...
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think it's her thing on...
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body was Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why.
Are we really so maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually...
No.
No, it's not the one I
Hifumi
want.
was dead, and you know that. How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There you go, that's the one I wanted. I was just curious if we could use them like that.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer a question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, it answered the question.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Because that's why the second one didn't come before it was
It's
moved.
only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly.
She was
Heard the
dead.
body
No, she was
discovery
dead. She
announcement
was
twice.
unconscious. The second body discovery announcement. The first time we played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. I have 1 heart left. And the second time was when the bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it the second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Bodies discovered. Let's try all over again.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Here.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
In reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive
I like the
or
shine
not.
here.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yeah, you can keep on saying that. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it or show it to everyone. My voice is shot. My voice is kind of like this now if I just talk normally. If I give a little bit more power, then this is it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
What?
Shoot!
The glasses was also changed!
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Color of television. Achievement. Break.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
What was I found in the trash can?
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
There's already no question.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Glasses cleaning cloth.
Even
Such
if
a
that is true,
terrible
it does not
sentence.
mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Blood bags.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Taka's body.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Yep.
And the
Can
repository
test
door
it on.
can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing
My throat is
Taka's
hurting, so I'm
body
trying
there.
not to speak too much.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
And yet Hifumi stole from Taka.
talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Say we. Shh.
Yes, his pants.
Second.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I already read this.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's face. Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
And just check. It was scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. It's the piece of the note. Okay, glasses, cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what
Yeah.
the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
It does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
If it wasn't Taka, I was trying to kill him.
Like that. No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Rigor mortis.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah, my camera is still useful.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
I should have known this already.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all
wouldn't
that
say that's
right?
too small, but okay.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Nah.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
But after he woken up, after he hit his tip, then he's
Whoever did
completely
is the
energetic.
mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Celeste.
In other words, during that time, none of us
Just
had
looking away.
alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
God. Chill.
Call it a walrus.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The picture?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Hmm.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
The clean
So
hammer.
Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
The one in the library were gone.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they
You
were
should just
killed using
constantly-
similar instruments.
Mm.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Oh, my
Personally,
hair.
I haven't a clue.
Of
So
course
which
not.
hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms
Celeste
too.
one.
And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
No, the file says otherwise.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Yeah, but that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case wouldn't be clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. You know.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice
just wanted to
Hammer
listen
4?
to it.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Repository, right? So if the weapon used to kill both of them were actually similar,
What was used to kill Hifumi?
I wanted to use it there.
Shoot!
I didn't really think it was that one, but okay.
What was used to kill? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice Hammer?
Well, whatever it was, there's one. How was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
There was nothing to witness. I guess not.
What was used to? Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
As in the spotless hammer? Damn it! All of these make sense! All of these make sense to me!
I refuse to give up yet.
I know what I want to say, and they all can use this as arguments.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for...
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
No, it's wrong.
Fine.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
A normal hammer.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
I thought the others were that too, just disguised.
All the
But,
hammers
okay.
in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... No, this is not the thing.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That
I
is
didn't
how
mean
the
to
rule
shit.
was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Came so quickly.
Based on the rules that even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Shoot!
I did that. Fine.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried
Yeah.
out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
There were 2 murders, so in that case,
Based on
it
the
isn't
rules that
impossible.
Even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply.
No, it's wrong.
So it kind of forces you to go on an actual run through this and pick the
Since
one
there
you
were
like.
2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme.
Sorry,
There's no
it's
point in being
so
someone's
2:30.
accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. What was the main characteristic this time? Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. This is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but evidently separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, is she almost too amazing? Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out the number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debate up to now, there was the way the case has unfolded. When you consider all that, there is really one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Hifumi.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Well, she was controlling him, basically.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
What?
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
She led them to the second.
We headed to the second floor,
Second floor.
specifically
Okay.
because of what she claimed to have seen.
She's stuck in that post.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Hold on. Further down on this
Once she'd done her
third
job
floor.
of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
You already seen this multiple times.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Well, that is also the logical thing to do, though.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Photo.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Okay.
who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Someone was not expecting this. I didn't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Well, it was what it looked like, so that is fair. And no one else would have said that.
Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very
Still,
ugly.
I'm confused to why
Wouldn't you agree,
they wanted to
Celeste?
move. Or I guess if
I have
Celeste
no idea what you mean.
told him to move, maybe.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
I don't know why. So,
One fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. And knowing this side of standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. Those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't
Plural.
understand what's so strange about it.
Plural.
Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
That's done. Just
Then
letting it.
Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Oh my god. You
hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Celeste's comments doesn't make sense. He said, what he is alluding to. He just said it. Okay. Well, that's not the right thing. Like ever.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I don't know.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die. And that is
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
all I said. They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die.
We are going to die. Just.
No, it's wrong.
I'm focusing.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't the picture of a suspect dragging Hifumi away, then the only possibility is Hifumi's dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there is no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Let me go through my stuff!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand...
No, that's wrong! No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Come on.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
I'm black underneath my nails, so you don't see
That's
the
how they were able to fake that whole thing.
necessarily see the little things that much.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Like, who is it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember the name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Celeste's
Think
real
back
name.
to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
I didn't really
That's
remember that.
right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name,
That's
he
true.
would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't
I like this
apply to
angle in this
anyone
darkness.
here.
Well, no.
Doesn't
Hold
look
on.
on this.
There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a
I'm
little
not really
on
be
edge.
explaining why you
then
didn't
fill
tell
us
us the
in.
real name.
What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So I still grew up, so then I had to do something to make her accept it. I'm not really sure what's happening now though. Ian book. Smart.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here
That's
who
what
might
she
have
said.
that last name,
It would have to be
Careful.
you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia
you loaded wrong! God damn it!
It's upside down, I love it.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me.
No, that's wrong.
No, I need to hear the last line. Very good.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
We know.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Cut off as much countries.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
So now we put
Fine.
the cartoon together?
Let me settle it.
Yay.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on
I'm kind of
all your
looking forward to it,
crimes.
actually. Now
And
we've
that'll
got
bring everything to an end.
Okay. We got 20 minutes. Nice. Okay. What evidences do we have? One. Okay. I have to think. I guess? I don't know. Maybe this? I think maybe instead of this one. There's like teeth. This one for sure. Okay. No. This was number 3, so here will be number 2? Yeah. And he pushed the cart. Now we have our last one.
The killer is
Okay.
you.
Took me 4 minutes. I think this is
Before
correct.
anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Bag of chips. Yeah, I picked the right one.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
It's fascinating with drawing. Bottom one line. Tick, 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 tick.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him,
I can actually plug my chair in.
they drugged him.
I actually have a setup here
and
now that I
stuffed
can do
him
that.
into the Robo Justice suit.
Now that I remember it.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Yep.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Can take it off. Plug it in.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
So we're done.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The
I'm gonna
reason
move
Hammer
her
number 4 was
somewhere
used
else.
was to create
Not there.
confusion about the order of the crimes.
Does it turn it on or off?
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Yeah, I can move further.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. We took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Just saying, they should have made, like, the one person there as Celeste, because you already know the groups you guys were in.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's
He's also not
office,
blooded there, by the way.
and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, He snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
The true blackened.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Me.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Complete. First try.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Lunenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Her accent.
Interesting.
Gone again. Like it is every time she's upset. A. C. B. A. B. A. A. Hangman's Gambit, my god, that's the only. It's even.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, I remembered she being
Please locate
the
your
killer at
lever
some
and
point.
cast your vote.
And I also
When the
remembered her
votes are tallied,
being
who will become
working with
the
someone.
blackened?
The rest I didn't remember.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong
But it was
one?
kind of
What's
obvious.
it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Mondo wasn't as obvious, which is why I had a lot more trouble there. Yeah, I don't need to do nothing. Ooh. Oh no, I'm just speaking it. It's done. My voice can soon relax. It's 3 in the morning. It's 3 a.m.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black and this time, the true color who devised the whole sinking scheme was Celeste Lunenberg, precisely Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. Failure. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figured out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the only thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does that mean Is she talking about alter ego? 100%. What? 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 What are you guys talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad. You aren't usually
In
out
other
of it.
words,
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Well, what are you doing here?
Actually,
He has a costume of the... No. I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he get it? How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either one of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
as for me,
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me,
what?
and he took pictures and said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. He's gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go so far. He was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try and kill you. Don't look at the costume in the background. No, stop.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. The bastard.
Unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She. You have to. Yeah, he said it better than me. Then, would you like to join me? Just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with it, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Yufumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was this strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and generally body size. And I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been... Life must have been tough on your pants, huh? I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Ifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya. I have
wonder
said the name
about
multiple times. No, he diverts his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we were not alike.
why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
That was really just for money? Are you thinking about the $10 million Monocom offered us? That is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anything, anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was a fresh torture. Do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And that was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what is the dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle. Why is they all red-eyed? This is terrifying. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every needs. Okay, that makes sense. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
this is
descendants.
fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. But that's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monocoma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dreams have been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should have been saying. Plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just that other people. I can even fool my own emotions.
The conscious deceives. They're unconscious. Fake it till you make it, fake it till you become it. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Kills!
You well done. Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peas, and they must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate gamer,
Let's give it everything
gambler.
we've got. It's punishment time!
You can finish the full
Guess I'll
sentence.
let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
She did it. She was nice enough not to tell Monokuma about Alter Ego. She could have done that and screwed us over completely. And Monokuma should be more curious about what's happening. Yeah, she's not gonna lose her smile. And burn at the stake. The burning of the Persona Witch. Best disguise ever. Good job, Dan. Good job. This is one a little more like calmer deaths. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killing my friends, so... Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but... I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend, too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone could have cut free of those regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die. Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, are you... And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Oh, what do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whenever you like it or not. You're all the embodiment of hope. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that thing? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh. Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Jeez, oh man, oh, jeez, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The master did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's time, but I'm done here. Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that that'll do anything about it, of course. Wanna come and disappear, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, wanna come over to mention it, but that's the key that Celeste. What's the key? That's most likely it's the key to the one of the dressing room lockers. That means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'll better go check.
Indeed.
Good indeed. Not one of us should check. Just let Kyoko check. Not everyone is so suspicious. My god, you're gonna put in cameras there too. You left the courtroom and rushed into the restroom. God damn it, people. It's so obvious! As you approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? I just spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Ryaka.
Well then.
Yuck. Then it's time. Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm going to head into the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone. I'm trying to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko here and alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into the locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the lock swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Feels like a mosquito. Did I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second since we have the opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. You don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they'd think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Next chapter. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she's told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action. Let's just finish this day in chapter 3, and then I'll
Correct.
get dinner. The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or motion in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I also tried to get in there. It's just normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. My throat is not happy. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looked like volumes after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hopespeak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like I was shaking. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what is happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over, and with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. You woke up quickly, it's still nighttime. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head, prove that much, at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even those notes even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. But I didn't check the table! Damn it. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. Time unknown. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it was coming from the gym. Dude, as I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym. Really, dude? Really? Dude, you're not feeling well. Get someone. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. If someone is murdering someone else, they could so easily get you. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. So before me reach a battle beyond any humanity possible. No. One side not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind's spies? Sandals. The end. Chapter 3. 7 remains. If only it was less. To be continued. And that, guys. I got an item. I got Super Robot Justice present. Woo. Yes, I'd love to save. Thank you. And that, though, will all... No, I'll finish this. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Monokuma killed... No, Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka and Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. And that, my friends, is where I'll end it. It is 3:40 in the morning a.m. and I need to get some rest. So now Airless will wake back up again. I should probably apologize But okay, I'm gonna end it here. So thank you everyone so much for watching here. If you watched thus far, it's been 5 hours. I've been live for 5 hours. It's not weird. I'm not gonna be able to continue this game tomorrow. I have to let my voice rest because it's getting destroyed. And I have to sing a concert in... Oh, it's over a week until then, but okay, maybe I can read tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see on my voice. I don't want to destroy it too bad. I have to let it recover before I can go more live, because if I just talk normally, my voice is kind of like this and it's super raspy and I can't really have it in control. But if I would talk normally, I have more like steady this. I don't know. You know what I mean. So I am going to end this here. I'm gonna say one last time and then return to menu. So yeah, but if anyone is still with me here now, thank you guys so much for watching. Well, you can have dead people there too. I'm going to be back again tomorrow though, as always. Hopefully back again with a realist. We'll see. I haven't heard his voice in a couple of days now, which I miss. So yeah. But like I said, I'm gonna be back again tomorrow as always. And I hope you guys all enjoyed this, and I will see you all in the next video. Bye everybody. And also I will have my face cam back on, because I want to make that now the norm. So bye everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.